Hi JP, how's it going? I hope I pronounce your name correctly. Perfecto extension. Generate project name. 10 project name based on 10 project name based on this. Perfecto Plus, Perfecto Pro, Perfecto Permanent. I think Perfecto Plus will be Perfecto Edge won't be ideal. To trace blocks. Or I'll have to go with some random name, I guess. Trace block delta, trace block match, trace diff. I think trace diff is perf diff, trace diff. Perfecto trace diff. Oh, I think we can go with Defetto. I think it's aligned with the Defetto also. Yeah, let's go with Defetto. Let me see if I have turn up as a creator for this. Trello has changed their homepage. Create a new board. I'm gonna call it Defetto. Do we need 2 T's? Yes. I'm going to align with the name Perfecto for now. Oh my god, did I close that window? Did I? Yeah. And a workspace. It's going to be a important project. Usability. I'm going to make this a big one. Let's select this one. We have to do in progress started. First we need a prototype, then we'll add rest of the things. So this will be the browser window. Why is this a square? I need this one, yeah. Okay, and this is going to be 2-page app. What's the text? Is there a shortcut to select the text? Edit property. How do I make it bold? Oh, there you go. Bold. Okay, some font space here. So this will be our this will be our landing page. I'm gonna call it input page. Yeah, and then we will have a result page also. Oopsie. Yeah, result page. I think I tweet this. Yep. So the input page will have 2 text boxes with equal width. I hope that's equal. And this one will be the before one. This is going to be the after one. Okay, there will be a button. Yeah, looks fine. The button should go here. Define diff should be something like this. Oops. Yeah. This will be button. Trace block 1 goes here, and we'll have another trace block. 2 goes here. And diff will basically have, let me search for a table element. And we have a table. Yeah, this is fine. So I'm going to, what is this? How do we add a new row here? What's happening? Let's get this. So this screen will have a table should have the name of the block, and then the before value and after value. How do I add a new one? This will have the result. Okay. No. Okay. This is how the prototype looks like, or the wireframe looks like. This is actually not a prototype, this is a wireframe. We need to rename this to wireframe. Now we have page task. We have input page, then result page, then we need to trace pivot table, not pivot table actually. We need trace report. Frame is in progress and it's done. Now we'll start working. Okay, we need to create project base, set up source code or report. This should be the in progress task now. Now parsing, I'll go trace report result page, publish. I'll add a rocket. Okay. I think that should do it. Let's take a screenshot of the wireframe. How do I save this? Click here to save it. I need to save this to Google Drive. Yeah, let's save it as a device. And before that, we need a directory. Let's go create the directory. This should be a compose app. We are going to use the web. The name will be defetto. Project name will be 64.defetto. Okay, defetto is now here. We can say commit, first commit. Oh wait, we need to initialize the project, and maybe I add the remote address. We still don't have the remote address right now, but we're going to add that. This is going to be the first commit, and we'll call create repo, and we're going to create a repository for this project. Yes, that should create the repository. And now we should be able to push this to we have this defector now, and we also have the directory, so we can start saving this. This will be the wireframe, and that's done. Now we need to do one more thing. We need to change the default branch, and yes, that's done. Now let's remove the unused branch. That's done. Now we need to do one thing. We need to try run this and see how it looks. So to run this, we need to call JS browser run. This will have like a counter app, I guess. But yeah, we'll wait for that. Meantime, let's open the project in the ID. Let's open the project. New window. There you go. Defector. I'm going to commit this. Add wireframe file. Okay, what's the run status here? I think it's downloading the yarn first. Let's sing this here. We might need to update the Compose multi-platform version. Like, let's update that version also. I think it's been some time since I updated the template. Let's try do that. Compose multi-platforms. What's the date? Oh, oops. Okay, there we go. That's our Compose web app. Works fine. State works fine. Now let's update the Compose multi-platform version. That should be 143 is the version number. I'm not sure about that. Let's try to update that. And I may get a Kotlin error saying we'll need to bump the Kotlin version also, but let's see. Update that. 143 doesn't support. Okay, which version should I use? That should be here. If I want to use 143, I need to use any of these. Let's bump to 190 then. Going to be a to-do in Compose web app template. What was it? to pull this down. GitHub is compose web template. And it's going to be a feature in this update. Compose version to 143 and Kotlin 190. This should be created. Yep. Now we have the Kotlin version bombed. Anything else? Let's say an exception occurred. Applying plugin, blah blah blah. Failed to apply. The current Gradle version has been installed. Please use 6.8.3 or the previous version of Kotlin plugin. You can use 6.8.3. Where is 6.8? Okay, if I place 3, that fix the issue. Need to update the current task. Setting up project. What's this? Multiple compilation error exception. How do I fix that? Go to the head. Jmapper script. Unsupported class file major version 6. I think I'll need to update the JDK version also. 17. And the one our Gradle is using should be also 17, I guess. It's 15. Now let's switch to 17 and see if that works or not. Still the same error. What does it say? Unsupported class file major version. Search. I think you can search right from here. Just American unsupported class 6.1 major version. What is the? I need to update to the latest Gradle. Let's update the latest Gradle version. And the one that I should use. We have 7.3. That was in. Okay, I think we have. What's the latest Gradle version I can get? Gradle version. Okay, I'm going to try update to 8.2.1. I don't know if that's going to support it or not, but let's try that. Meantime, we can update the README files. So what we are building is going to be an extension website. this is ideally, this should be changed to defecto, and the current status, we will add a work in progress emoji over there. Okay, it's still building. Let's wait for that. I think the build is done. Not applicable to both. The old compile backend is as if beginners in Scotland either starting with only using compile types legacy of both leads to an error. Okay, I think this is by default enabled, right? Okay, this works. I'm going to say what is Kotlin JS2 directory? It's a yarn no commit from depths. Windows, actually one for the main screen, and this I think I can merge with this, yeah. I think we are good to go from here. Now we need to set up the this is not for us. I think we'll update new cover also. Now we should have, yes, we have a cover image. Let's say update readme. Fine. Now we need few things from bench chart. Let's go there, and we need to get the structure out from there. Let's get the latest. We are up to date. Now for the structure, we are going to follow the same structure over there. We need this is a multi-platform project. We can have a JS main, and then I can have a common main. Do I have to change anything in the Gradle script is my question. Yes, we will need to add these, I think. I definitely should. What else do we need? We need a JVM main. Why do we need okay, we have a JVM main, and it doesn't have any compose specific data, I believe. I think I used that before, but then I stopped using it. Then we need a JVM test, JVS test. Okay. Common main will have the sharp transformers and the basic algorithms we need, so that we can unit test it with JVM. We don't need a browser to unit test. But yes, that's the idea. Let's go create the directory called common main. It's already there. And we are going to store the files directly over here. Now we have the basic algo ready. So this will, I'm going to just copy paste it here. Diff table, pivot table. This is going to be the we can create separate classes for this. But we don't need to use separate classes. This is just a basic 2-page app for now. I'm going to say model.kt. Models.kt maybe. Yeah. And then row rejects to table, get pass timestamp release. I'm going to find in this tifetto core.kt. Yes, this is the core algo. File, I guess, can't be a common main entity, so I'm going to say string, and read lines will be replaced with split by lengths, and similarly we will have we will basically have the name passed to it directly. We don't have to construct the name here. Okay. We'll refactor this later, but ideally the core algo will look like that. And I think what we need. Parsing algorithm, I think, is in progress and now it's done. We are still setting up the project, so we will have. We need one thing: set up unit test and I will do it right away. Now, looking at the build.calculate, yes, currently we only have one target, and that's JS. Now, we will need we have a JS main directory, but I don't see anything. We have the JS main directory here. We need to add a target of JVM first, so that we can have JVM main, I guess, and then JS main will have all the dependency we need. JS test, I'm not going to use any Kotlin JS test framework, so we don't need that. JVM main. Do we have a JVM main directory? Oh, we have that to generate test data. Now I don't need that right now. I'll go with the JVM test. Yeah, I'll go with the JVM test only. And let me remove this first. Let's see what we are getting here. And I'm going to add a new directory. It's called JVM test, and that doesn't look like a special directory, but it should be. That should be a special directory. I probably happening because we don't have the the JVM target here. But let's add that first and sync the project. This is an interesting issue. Let's sync the project and see. Alright, now if I try to create a new directory, I should get the JVM test and everything. So I'm going to say JVM test, and we will have few parsing tests over here. So I'm going to wrap this inside a object for better readability. So I'm going to say defecto. It's going to be core. Let's call it core. We don't need this right now. Okay. Now I'm going to generate test for this, create new test. I'm not sure where this is going to be added. I think this will be added. We'll create it manually. I'm not sure where that class going to add. It's going to be code test, and for the reference, I think we can look at the JVM test. And it's just basically, you can have a test function and you can test different things. First I want to test the two table test. Okay. The input will look something like this, right? And input is rising, and actual output is input dot. I think we need to modify this from an extension function to this is a private function. That's fine. To table. I think let's go with the TDD approach. We will be rating test based on the features, not based on units. We ideally will have instrumentation kind of test, which will be testing the end feature. For now, I'm going to delete this JVM test. We will come back to this, but we don't need that right now. Now we have JVM, we have JS main, we have JVM target. That's looks fine. What is this? Compose plugin is really use Compose HTML, right? Workaround for blah blah blah. Should fix it. Now let's run this again. There shouldn't be any changes. This project should compile. That's the only target of this run. Alright, we do have where is this running? It ran, right? It ran, and yeah, we do have that. It works. Okay, now the unit test environment, we are kind of done with this. Source code repo, we need few more things. So the JS main should have a main, and yeah. Okay, so the JS main is going to have a main function, and it has the root composable. We don't need this thing. These are just a template, and I'm going to do some redirecting over here. Okay, so based on the prototype, we have two pages. We need to find if it's a result page, or we need to do that. We will have two pages, and yeah, let's create a new package for that. This I'm going to call pages or page, and this will have two pages. One will be input, and the second one will be result or output. Let's call it output. Input and output. Right, it's simple. Now, yeah, this will have input page. Okay, we are starting to work on input page. Let's update I think we are kinda done with the not still done with the project setup. Yes. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be I called my input page, and this will have we don't have the house composable extension functions here, like not extension function, live templates here. Oh my god. Input page, and we also need to have a view model kind of thing here to manage the business logic of this page. So I'm going to call it input view model, and this is basically going to be a simple class. That's it. Do we have a state keeping mechanism or state restoring mechanism here? I believe we just have a remember block. That's it. That's so simple. That is so simple to have. Yeah, and we will have a data layer also. Repo, I call it here. It's fine. We'll also call it here. I think I think I have to create a new template based on this. Right? Yeah. Let me add a to my to-do list. Add a benchart based resource like JVM test, MVVM stuff, etc. to compose web templates. This is project Chrome or project web, I call it. Yeah, should be created here. Yes, it's fine. Now we will go back to the defector part and we'll create the repo. This is going on not here. This is going to be directory and this will be a repo, and we're going to call this, or are we going to call this? We're going to call this trace repo. Okay. Yeah, trace repo, and we'll have an interface of trace repo. This one will have save pivot data. So before and after, and this should return a key. Yes. And I think I should have one more thing called, yes, pivot data. This should be a data class, right? And we should have a before and after. Alright, and we will use this here, pivot data, and there should be get pivot data from the key returned, and we should be able to return the pivot data. That's the interface looks like. We'll come back to that, but ideally this input view model will be depending on the implementation. So pivot, not pivot, well, let's call it pivot repo. Pivot repo. Okay, now we'll have this pivot repo. Yeah, we'll have methods over here, but we'll come back to that. Now the input page is going to be very tricky. We have the index.html and everything here. We need few more resources. The resources needs to have some special dependencies, and those dependencies will come from our core algo. This will have, yes, we don't actually need this template. We will need to generate the table, but yeah, we'll see. Our input page will be container and our, okay, now we need to copy this part. What is our input HTML file? And until body, I think I can change this, and post body stuff also I should copy. That's the bottom part. Yes. Now the div ends here. Rest I think we can manage by script. This is the search script, and yeah, we'll come back to this. We'll add this later, I guess, or just keep it like that. Maybe let's keep it like that for now, see what happens. So we have bootstrap 134 integrated, and defector.js is here. We have the root component, and this should just work fine, I guess. But yeah, we will also do a copy of this. Okay, let's remove this. We will, new name will be output, and we'll add this, but we need to change this to output page. This is the second page, and this is the page view model. Output view model, and we have an output. Oopsie. I think we should change this to input page. Now what? Oh, I think we already have one thing. Output page. And in here we have pages. In main, I think we need some kind of redirector. Yeah, based on the actual path. So we have two pages. One is input and the other one is output, right? The input page URL will be empty actually. Like the path is going to be empty. On the other hand, output page will have, I think we should call this a result page rather than output page. Yeah, let's call this result, and everything inside this output should change to result, right? And file name, I think we have to manually do it. Result page, and then yeah, this makes more sense. Okay, the result page format will be something like result and then a local cache key for this. So the idea is input page will collect the input and put the input against a key, and then we'll redirect to the result page, and result page will have a full screen type view where we can get those results and generate the result, get those input and generate result. Yeah, that should work. Now the redirector part, how do I get the path? In window, okay, we need a redirector page also, in my opinion. It's more like a, yeah, we don't have a navigation system here. We'll have to implement some kind of navigation system. So the condition should be if is result. We should have a redirector. And then we don't need a redirector. We'll get the path here. Path will be window dot, wait a second, window, why the 3 window, window dot location dot path name, and let's see what value we are getting actually. Right? Let's see that. Okay, we have the path here. The empty path will be slash, and if I do 1, oh, there is an issue with this. I think I can have local cache key. Okay, and I think path won't work because, yeah, even for GitHub pages I will get a 404. We have to rely on params or hash. What is hash? What is hash? What is window.location.hash? Location hash. The location hash property sets a return the anchor part of your link, including the hash sign. Okay. We need something better. Hostname, port, protocol, search, assign, host, path, named ancestor gene. I think there should be something like params. Let's ask get params in from window.location. Oh, I think that's HRE of how to retrieve get params from Java. Yes. How to do that? So it should be okay with location object with code you should get question mark. For example, it will return now. Search location dot search. What is window dot location dot search gives? Search property. Try it yourself. Okay. If I use window.location.search file name try.js log search. Oh, this one. Okay, that's what I need. That's what I need. Okay, that's what I actually need. I think that should work, but not Slack. Let's go back and use window.location.search. Okay, now we will have a companion object over here which will have constant key local cache key. Okay, key local cache key, and we will simply check if path contains pivot repo dot this local cache key, then I think we will render the result page, otherwise we will render the input page. It's a simple check. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, that's about it. Let's build the input page now. We'll look at the reference here. How did I build the home page? Okay. Yeah, you need to get, I think we'll disable this what's the issue here? Function name input should start with lowercase, not for compose functions. So how do I disable this? Disable inspection, disabling suppressing disable inspection, I guess. Yeah. Now we'll have a view model. That view model will be input view model, and it should come from here. And this will have pivot repo IMPL, which doesn't exist right now. Okay, we'll go for pivot repo IMPL, which should implement this. And I think it relies on the implementation part. No, I think it should. Yeah, this should rely on the implementation part, not in the contract part. That's part of the contract, right? This should be in the contract bar. Yes. Now pivot repo is here. My input page is also here. Okay. Actually, this should be formatted like this. Oh, maybe better. It's fine. Yeah, we need a container fluid. We need a heading. We'll get this structure. And then we'll remove things. Okay. We need heading for sure. We also need error message. We also need a main row kind of setup. Yes. And we will have two sections of LG. The structure will look more like this. 6, 6. Yes, we need 6 each. I'm going to remove this container. I don't need this block of code for now, at least. We will have the structure will be more like this. Now we need a heading. The heading should come from common module. I need a directory. Common, yes. It's going to be a common directory, and the header should be a common component. Since it's a common component, it will be in the common directory. Create a header. Oops, we don't have a right template. Header. And what's there in header? I think we can directly use that. Heading. Oh, it's not heading. Let's call it a header this time. I think it's better than before. And this is copied from benchart, and we will call this this is Perfetto. And what's the logo looks like for Perfetto? Perfetto log. Oh my god, which Perfetto is this? The Perfetto I'm looking for is this one. So the logo looks like something like this. Okay. Now it's a PNG. Generate logo. I don't need a logo for this. I think I can just use an emoji. And what is this symbol? Partial differential. What is partial differential? Partial differential equation. Partial differential equation is an equation containing an unknown function of two or more variables and its partial derivative with respect to the order of the partial differential is at the highest order. Doesn't have to do with our tool. So I'm just going to use a random emoji for this. And that random emoji will have something to do with performance, and maybe chart is already used by benchart, so I don't want to use that. What should I use for this project? I think I should keep posting things into that. Is that more engaging? I don't know. We can just post. Okay, it will be called defecto. Since it will be an extension web app for perfecto, it will be called defecto. I think I can also post attach a tweet with that. Yes, so this will be the result page look like. Okay. Cool. Now, emoji. Picking emoji is a crucial task. You have to pick the right emoji for this. What are we actually doing? We are just comparing two trace files. So we can use a magnifier, but that's more like a search thing, like a common emoji used for search. I want to use something really good. I think I should go for frequently used smiley, people, animals, nature, food, drink, activity, travel, page, object, symbols. Yes. What should be this? I think I'll just go for the thunder, which stands for more like a perf thing, not for perf, but lightning. Where is that thunder? Where is that thunder emoji? Oh, I think it's not in here. We have to go for all, then search for thunder. Okay, yes, that's it. But by the way, how do I switch this all? Oh, I can select category with command B. That's great. We'll go with the thunder one. Yes, defecto. Now header is here. Input page will be asking for header. That's the header. I don't need this header. Now header we can import function from here. Right. Error message, I think we should have that. The error message, I think it's a state. Yeah, it's a state which I can directly use in here. And that error should be on. We need an error UI. I think we can get it from here. Where is my error UI? Just a simple text. That's it. I think we should call this header UI maybe to align with the, and then this will be input page UI, input UI. Yeah, and this will become result UI. I don't know. It's kind of confusing, but auto import everything. Yes, there you go. Yeah, error UI is also ready. Now let's see how. I think we can do one thing. Problem with running a new task every time is it will launch a browser. Rather than doing that, we can pass a flag to Sans, thanks for the follow. How's it going? How's your weekend looks like? We can pass continuous allows you to automatically execute. Yes. So whenever there is a change, our browser should automatically refresh. That's the idea. So let's try that. We'll minimize the reference project. We will keep this in here. Then we will run our project one more time. I think something happened. Let's stop this. Yeah, let's try it again. This will initially open a new tab, but okay, we have the header, so header works fine. And I'm just going to change something over here to see if it gets auto updated or not. The browser got auto refreshed. Oh, see, it got auto refreshed. But you see that when I change something, there is a blink thing. That's more like something else. But it will take some time to get updated, like 2 to 3 seconds. But that's fine. That's better than launching a new tab. Now we have the header, we have the error handling in place. Let's also check the error maybe. Let's add a sample error here, and let's try refresh this. We should have, yeah, sample error goes there. That's enough for us. We just need to understand if there is an error or not. Nothing fancy. Cool. Now we have a row, and we have 2 columns based on our professional design. I don't know if you can see this, but this is the design. We'll have 2 input boxes, one here and the other one here, and then we will have a button right below that. Now for the input code, we can look at bench chart. How did we style that? Home page, we can have fancy stuff, but I don't think we need that right now. For the initial version, we'll have the basic things, and we will have a, I don't know why I used a key here. Maybe some bugs I may have faced. There is a form, there is a H3. Let's go with this. Yeah, let's copy this, and then since we have 2 same input boxes, I would create a composable for this. So this will be our, should I call this a pivot data, or okay, let me give you this sample. Okay, where is our JVM test? Oh, that we deleted, I guess. But don't have to worry about that. We have everything all over in our clipboard. This will have compose view. Yeah, not that one, not that one, not. I think that's the one. Yeah, but we'll come back to that. We'll create an extra directory here, and that's needed. Extra, and then we will have, or we don't need an extra directory. We can have a scratch file to store sample data and everything, right? Yeah, sample 1 will look like something like this, and this will be sample 2. Sample 2, another, yeah, trace file sample. This is the pivot data. We will have pivot data input, right? And I think this will be one single form, but yeah, this will be one single form. Yes, that should be the structure. So we have a text area, we have a benchmark, we have a form group. I think this should be our, yeah, this should be the input, like the text area stuff. Yeah, we need our form data. So yeah, let's pivot data. Yeah, and how do we know what to show? Now this will be just a string. Okay, this will be data, and on input changed, and this will give the data back to this via lambda, and that shouldn't return anything. So data will be used here, and on input changed will be used in here. Since I have this code already, I don't have to go through all the documentation. I can just, previously I used to, while creating benchart, I had to do a ton of research on what are the inputs that we have, which value or which class should I rely on to get the input. Those I had to rely, what are the listeners available. But since we have the model or a base for this, we are saving time on that. We don't need this window, right? We have the input boxes here. Now we need to do one thing. We have a row. This entire thing, I'm going to wrap this entire form. Okay, and then you can close this. All right. This we will pin. This I think we don't need, but we'll anyway pin. This we don't need. This we don't need. Okay. Now we are building. I think we are done with the base setup. Yes. Now we are building the input page. That's right. Okay. The form. I think I have something like an input form after that, which I think I'm not going to use this right now. We'll see if there's an issue coming in, and then we'll use it. Yeah, we have two labels. Okay, the label should come from here. Label should be, yes, the label should be here. Okay, for ID benchmark, it should be more like, pivot data input. Okay, and placeholder will be label placeholder should come from here. Placeholder should come from here. Looks just fine. We will have pivot data input. I'm going to do this. Cool. Now, all right. We need two input boxes. We're going to call it pivot data. Okay, I think a pivot data input UI. Should I call it like that? Yeah, I think. And otherwise, I'll be a little confused with the data model. And that's why. Oh, I created this out inside the function. This should go outside. And this label should be before. Placeholder will be paste your perfecto pivot table data here. Paste your first before okay, I think this is should be a private concept. Placeholder input, placeholder pivot input. We'll use this here, and data should come from viewModel.form. ViewModel should have a field. Okay, st. Oh my god, that's not the one I need. I need form, and that should be pivot data. Yeah, before will be empty, after will be empty, and this will be a pivot data. Yeah. Now this should come from pivot data dot before, and on input change, on input on before input change, new input. This should have. This will be more like a state update. Pivot data equals pivot data dot copy before equal to new input. Similarly, we will have another one for after. On after input change, new input will change the after. Okay, simple, straight. Okay, now we can have these in here. This will be after. This should be after. And that's a row. LG6. Looks good. Now let's go to this. Did I close the browser window for that? I think I did close, which I shouldn't have. But that's fine. We can run again. Okay, there you go. I think we can reduce the input size maybe, right? Okay, I think we can change the input size. No, it's not needed anyway. It's just a result page. I think where should we place the button? I'm thinking we'll place it over here at the center. Okay. I know this is an ugly design, but don't worry about design at this point. We don't worry about design at any point, I guess. This. Oh my god, how do I create a new row? I think I can create this way. How do I just want to. No. I should do this. Oh, that enter. Yes. So command minus should do that. Now we have another row, and in here we will have a button. Button will be this one, and so I think we don't need a disabled. We will provide validation messages. Okay, so view model on form clicked. No. On defector. We'll have a generate emoji, not generate. How do we? Yes, we'll use the lab emoji. Lab. Oopsie doopsie. Find diff maybe. Find diff, that's enough. And on button clicked, I think we'll do some kind of, we'll update the error message here based on the input we have, and we need to check few things here. We need to check if it's in the if it's in the right format, and I think we can implement some kind of cache. Okay, we'll have a cache repo also. Do we have a cache repo here? Cache. We'll have a cache here. Defecto. Find if button is here. Why is it disabled? Why it looks disabled? Diff row. I think we don't need this margin. Button dark button. This should be a primary button. Float center. Is there a float center thing? No, right? I think this button should be at the center. How do I make the center aligned? Bootstrap 3 row align center bootstrap 3. I am centered. No, I just justify content center. Oh my god, Bootstrap 4 has this. Should we upgrade to Bootstrap 4 for this? No. Why? I don't know Bootstrap 4. I don't know what changes are done in there. But wait, Benchart uses Bootstrap 5, I guess. Is it true? Bro, where is it, bro? Where is this? Yes, it's using Bootstrap 4. I think now we can safely use Bootstrap 4 because it looks like I know Bootstrap 5. So the CSS, we will remove that, and the JS, Bootstrap. Where is Bootstrap? I didn't have Bootstrap. Wait a second, I didn't have Bootstrap ever. Alrighty. Bummer. Okay, where is? Yes, those two, 5, 2, 3. Cool. What else do we have? What else do we have in here? I think I will add Bootstrap JS here. Yeah, I'll load once the things are done. Fine. Oh my god, that's a very huge difference. We need critical help. Float sender didn't work. Button shouldn't be. Yeah, this should be inside. I think that's the button should be. Yeah, button should be aligned with that. Yes. Why not? So we have, yeah, I'm going to say call LG12 for this. Okay. And this button will be as much as the width of 2 forms. And that makes sense. That makes sense to me. But why? Oh my god, fucked up. Float sender, we'll remove this. Why, dude? Why? Oh, that's the margin I think we are getting. That margin should be at this level. Yeah, no. Header shouldn't be affected by that. So I'll say attributes style. Now this should be fine. Yes. And yeah, and the button should not be like this. It should be, the width should be max. How do I say that? Button primary width should be 100%. How do I define percentage? How do I percent? Okay, percent. Okay, how about now? 100%, but oh, that's the issue. We need to convert this to 12. Stupid me. Yes. And well, let's look at the Bootstrap 5 button styles. We'll go with something very minimal. I mean, still minimal, but I need something like an outline button kind of thing, which I think we don't have. Oh, we have outline buttons. Let's go with this button outline primary. There you go. This is the advantage of using Bootstrap. You don't have to play with any CSS. Just go have boot classes and things should work. But for now, yeah. Oh, this is great. This is so good. Cool. Let's post this update in Twitter. Update number 1. We have the input UI ready. Is that something? I think that's my alarm going. Yep. We have the input UI ready. We'll keep post updates here. Now we need the validation logic. First we need to check if both data are valid. Okay, if pivot data is valid, then we will say local cache key will be pivot repo save pivot data. Otherwise, okay, this should return error message. Okay, let's make this short. Should be error message not equal to none. Okay, wait, we'll make this a little more simple. If error message equals to null, error message not equal to null, what are we going to do? We update error message. Oh my god, this is the hard part. Naming variable is the hardest part. What should be the name? Pivot data is valid. Is valid sounds like it is going to return a boolean. Check validity. ChatGPT. Check validity. Suggest different name for this function. Verify input, validate input. Let's call this validate. Validate is fine. We'll create an extension function here. Okay, that will be private to the model class, and this is going to return a string. Okay, if error message this dot error message equal to error message, update error message state. Yep. Oopsie. You should stay here. You should go to the left. And yes, we have the error message here. Now saving into the cache, and then pivot repo, save pivot data. Then we need to redirect the user to we need to open a new tab maybe. Yes, we'll open a new tab for the result. Okay. Yeah, for now we'll just log the window.alert local cache key for now. We need few things to do here. How's our the repo looks like? Benchmark repo. We are directly relying on window.local storage. That's fine for now. Wait a second. We can have different keys. So key should be a random string. Okay. This random string, do you have something like uuid.generate? No. So the question will be how to generate oopsie doopsie doops. What is this? How to generate random unique string in JavaScript. Let's search Google. Generate random string again in JavaScript. Make ID. Random run code. Check QVC. Can change 7 to 2 for longer, 7 to 2 for longer results. I think this is simple enough, right? Yeah, let's try that. I think we only need this here, so I'm just going to write this here. Math.random math class we should have. Why? This is in JS main, and you should have the math class, bro. Math class is not there. Window is there. Why? How do I generate a random number? There you go. Ask ChatGPT, generate random string using Kotlin JS. I think we can go something with that. Yeah, we can go with that. That's very basic. This is very basic. Generate random string. The length will be more like 20 maybe. Yeah. And let's say window dot local storage dot set item key, and we need to convert this pivot data to JSON format. So I'm just going to check how did I convert this to JSON previously. Okay, I can call JSON stringify. Yes, I can call JSON stringify pivot data. Does this model needs to align with something? No, it can be just an array. It can be anything. Okay, fine. Now the get part. It's again simple. Let's return the key here. Now we have the key. We will say window JSON. No, sorry. Let's say return window dot local storage dot get key. And how do I decode this? JSON say benchmark get saved benchmark JSON dot parse. Okay. JSON dot parse. Why? Yes. Pivot data can also be null. Okay. So JSON string will be a return null. Okay. This should be it. Okay, that's great. We have the pivot report done. Input cache, I don't think we need, but let's add it. It's not a big deal, right? It's not a big deal. Let's add a cache report also. It's not a big deal. We need input validation first. Yeah. So pivot data dot validate. We will have a companion object which will check for the first line. Yeah, it's just going to check if the first line matches with the, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we have that thing here, core. Inside core, I think we have that thing. Yes, we have this roll checks. I'm just going to make this as which is this is just a simple check. If before dot matches core dot roll rejects doesn't match, then we're gonna return that. We're gonna return that. Yeah, we'll build this string builder here, and we're gonna say error builder string builder, right? Error builder dot append invalid before input, and same if after, let's try it, we'll say invalid after input. Input inval after input. think we'll just go for the lane break at the end. Yeah, and return if error body is blank, or else error body, error builder string. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, on after input not changed. I think we have to change this also. Yeah, now we need something like a cache repo here. Cache A. And cache will have basic thing, get string key, then string, save string, key string, that it should be there, and cache repo, cache repo, cache repo impl should be this. Okay, indoor.local storage.set item key value get key. This you can also expect null from this. Okay, and you can expect null from this. Now the implementation part will look something like this. Okay, wait a second. Companion key before cache, after key after cache. Cache before get string key before cache. Before change, cache before save string key before cache, no input. Same goes for after, key after. Right, now we will have cache. All right, default before input. I think we will get it from our scratch file. This is our default input. And default before input, default after input. Alright, and these default values will be big. Default before, default after input. I think for I think we have this is just a row regex. I think we have to dot split for each before node. Yep. Similarly, we should have the after. How do I exit from this thing? This is going to be a function. I'm going to call this x now. This is just an experiment. Input. So this is going to input pivot node. And this is going to be pivot. This is private. Do I need to add an extra pivot? No. Okay, so I'll say validate before validate after validate and append. Okay, this should improve the input validation. Okay, now we should have something working. What is this error in here? Oh, we need to provide the cache repo IMPL. Okay, let's see. Yes, and the input looks very bad. If I have something like, I think I need to remove this part. It's not trimmed, I guess. And there is a new line also, which I think we don't have trim here. We do have trim indent, right? Let's call that. Oh, this is a const val. I think we can do it like this, maybe. Would that help? That helps. I want to try one more thing. can't adjust the width here, or maybe, yeah, yes, this looks fine. Yeah, that looks fine. This looks absolutely fine. This looks absolutely fine. Find if invalid before input. Invalid before input. Let's try that. Matches not. Pivot node. Regex is this one. And I think that regex is correct. For some reason it's not. Wait a second. That's the node, right? Let's go to regex 101 and then get the regex. Oh wait, there is something wrong. These are not tabs anymore. Wait a second, I need to test something. That's a good point. They are not tabs anymore. They are timeline. Okay, if I do this, that will be okay. Now, if I what am I missing here? You are missing this one, but that's it's tab here. I don't know how that got changed. Wait. The issue is with the node itself. Wait a second. Let's try to fix it. Invalid before input. Is there an invalid after input? Invalid after input is also there. So let me paste this. Invalid before input. But wait. Now what's the issue? Invalid before input. I think somehow this thing got the tabs. I think it just vanished. Tabs are there. That's just one character. But pivot input pivot node matches we need an empty check also. If and before can't be empty, if after is empty, ifs blank, error builder when after can't be empty. But unexpected token. Why are we getting unexpected token? In the JS file. But that's already there. Let's remove this one. Empty invalid before import. I think we need to add oh my god, that will stop. Invalid after input. The tabs are gone here. Oh, maybe it's not getting rendered in this. That's why. Or maybe we can do one thing. We can also console log it. Okay. Console. Yeah, we do have that. We do have tabs over here. But why it's not working is a good question. Ideally it should. Wait a second. Ideally it should work. Ideally. This is not an ideal scenario. Let's look at the to regex call in here. Title strip name regex. I think we have very common. Yeah. We don't have a match title strip regex, test name regex. I think matches lines test name. I think we have this. Yeah, we have this match, this kind of thing. Wait a second. This is ECMA JavaScript. And it works. It just works. That's it. I'm not sure why this is giving error here. This is unexpected. Invalid after input. Blah 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 blah. Well, before we have everything the right way here. If it doesn't match this pivot node, let's trim this, and if it matches this int with the core regex, then we build the error input, right? Why it doesn't work? Why? That's my question. Let's do one thing. Let's fix errors one by one. this line and after input is also wrong. And if I look at the console, I have this line invalid before input. Yes, there you go. That's my before input, and that matches. Multi-line global, it still matches. What's the issue then? If I change this to an S, would this work? No, it still doesn't work. Well, after input. Why? Why is that? Should we try something simple? Yeah. This matches, right? This matches. I think it has to match the entire thing, maybe. Huh? I think that's the missing part. Right? That's the missing part. But that shouldn't be it. Yeah, but let's try that also. Oh my god. That was the issue. That was the issue. We need a full regex. We need a full regex. Now I think with the it should work with the default data. Yes, and now I think we can disable that break. Yep, cool. We have the input validation, we have the key in local cache, console, not source network, sources, no, application, local storage. You should have something like, yeah, yes, that's fine. We have the cache enabled, we have, now we need the redirection part. Let's commit this. Let's commit this. Oh, where is my terminal? Yes, there you go. Finish input page. Maybe maybe we can post an update in Twitter. Update number 2. We added validation logic. Validation logic cache, input cache, and result save. Okay. Input cache and input save mechanism. Check. This is going to be, this is what? This is input view model. Let it be yellow. This input view model. Ta-da! I don't have to worry about page refresh. Use the link later to view the result. There you go. That's update number 2. Yes, we don't need a console here. Okay, now we need to redirect the user, or how do I open a new tab? Open new tab from, wait, open a new tab with current URL. Yeah. Plus key value in the URL. Okay, window.open. Oh, we need to construct a, I think it's better to construct a URL so that, you know, if there is some existing things. This is actually a good point. These ChatGPT is helpful for rookies like me, I guess. Like, so helpful. So the code will look like, on button clicked, new URL will be URL window.location.href and new URL.search params set key. What is that key? Okay, the key is that key shouldn't be there, right? Yeah, this key shouldn't be here. This key should be in here. Key should be here. Yeah. Local cache key and window.open new URL.href and should be, if find externally. Let's call this target will be blank. Oh, sorry, target will be blank. Blank. Yes. Now this should, this should be input view model key local cache. It's not path, these are params. Contains this key and yes, result page. Now how's the result page looks like? Okay, text we will just simply print for the time being. HTML core text. Sorry, h2p window.location.search.get params. Get let me get this location.href here and let me save this, and we can move this window here, another one over here, find diff. There is one issue with this, and I'm not sure if that, where is that fit window? That's in before fit window. Yeah, there you go. Now we have the local cache key in here, but I don't see that h2 anywhere. Root h2 is there. I think this window.location is empty. So let's go for window.location object directly. Why? I will fix this after the break. We are taking a 5 minutes break. Cool. Okay, now we are done with the input page. Now we need to generate the result. We need to get the param. Okay, so I'm gonna ask ChatGPT how to get params from URL by key in JavaScript. Get param name by name. Oh, we think we don't have a direct API. Can we use the URL API for this? Okay, that seems much simple. But then let's try to do that. Let's set a window alert. This window alert url.window.location.href and search params, get input view model key local cache key. And why is this? Okay, this can be null. That's called wrong. And this is not printing. Okay, there you go. We have the result from the URL or the key from the URL. Now we need, now we need to do something. We need to go to our input UI, and then we need to get this div, or maybe with the header, and we will use it here. And for the view model part, I'm going to say result view model, and we'll create this result view model in here. And as you can see, I think it's fine to create this. I don't want to over engineer stuff. It's already over engineered. We have the pivot repo, we have the data source, we have the view model, we have the header here. Now we need the table. Okay, but before going to the table and everything, we need to get this key in the view model. Okay, so the init block should be like this: local cache key. Okay, we also need to have one that error UI should be here. So I'm going to input UI. I'm just going to copy this, and I will copy this also, and I'll go to my result view model, and I'll paste the error message state. You can close it for now. Okay, error state first, then I'll go to the UI, then I'll paste the error UI, and that looks just fine, except we don't have the logic in here. So if local cache key equal to null, I'm going to change the error message to something like cache key missing. Okay, this scenario won't hit. This scenario won't happen because this page will be only Let's add this cache key missing from URL. Cache key let's call input view model key missing from URL. Then we will return. We can't return an input block, I guess. So I'm going to say init function over here, and there will be a private one in it, and we can't return from here. No, not at all. Or am I missing something? How to return from init block in Kotlin? And for yes, Kotlin does not allow the return keyword appear in the init block. Alright. Now the workaround would be to create a function, and that's much simple, I guess. The return should happen here. Okay. Now pivot data will be pivot repo get pivot data local cache key, right? Yeah. And if pivot data equals to null, we will say error message invalid pivot invalid local invalid input key, and then the local cache key. Okay. Now yes, at this point I think our pivot data is not null. Oh, we need to return from here. Alright, now we have the pivot data. Now what we need is we need a few block of code which I can copy it from a different JVM program which I can't show here. Pivot table diff thing. Yeah, the code will look like this. We need to refactor this a little bit, but yeah, the next everything we do next will be with the pivot data. So I'm going to open a with block with pivot data. We will be doing this. So all table will be before dot, I'm going to say before dot to table, before table, and this will be after to table. This will be after table. Now diff will have before table and after table. Right? We don't need that. And we need to generate HTML based on that. We don't have to change the HTML structure in there. We can create the table in there. So diff table is here. We don't need a string builder. We don't need HTML builder. You don't need to write your input. We don't need this part ideally. This is it. Okay. Now This should be a state. Diff table should be a state. Diff table row. We should give an empty list. Diff table. Right. Now diff table will be, yeah. Right. We need to render this diff table in here. This is not a container fluid screen. This will be a, this will be a container fluid screen, but the other one, this home screen, I think this home screen, I think it can be a, I don't think, yeah, this should also be a, oh, before going into the screen, I think we need one more thing. We need to ask a name. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Pivot data name. Oh, there should be a name for this. And this will initially this will be empty only, but on button clicked, when we have the window.prompt, enter a name for this. Give it a name. Name is null or blank. Name will be his name will be Tifeto. Name will be the date, I guess. Date string in JavaScript. Day. to locate string. Oh, we can do this in JavaScript. How to get date string in JavaScript. Then there is a date object. What will be the date to string output? Date to string object. Then we can use that, right? Yeah. Why not? You can use that. Yeah, pivot data will be pivot data or copy name will be name. Okay. And that name we can get it. Yeah, we can get it there. Add name to add result name and init result scheme. Okay. Now we have the set local cache key. We have the result page. Now we need to generate that final table. Result UI will be observing this diff table, and the condition will be more like if diff table. So if we more of this. Okay. And rest of the things are with diff. So I'm going to do with. I'm going with the width. So with diff table, if is not empty, we are going to render the table here. The table structure will be in yeah, we have the format in here. We have the format in core. The format will be something like this. We will also have a search input field to search through the table. Now first we have the container fluid here, we have the header. We need a h2 element. Oh wait, we need more info than diff table. We need we need few more things. We need let's create a sealed interface, and the sealed interface will be, the name will be result UI state. That's how we do it. And there will be a success. I think we don't need a sealed interface. We can simply have a result UI state. Yeah, we don't have to complicate this. Data class result UI state, and this will have a name for this. Oh, how do I change the title? Okay, wait a second. I can change the title here, right? Init pivot data pivot. Okay, with pivot data, first we will update the title. Update window title first. Window.title. Can't do that. Window dot. How do I change my title? How how to change window title using JavaScript. Document.title, sorry, I think I have to get the document first and then title. And then the title should come from here, the name, right? This having this with block makes the code less readable, so let's skip that. Pivot data dot name, and sorry for this, but this is more verbose, I guess, but it's fine. Now it's fine. Then calculate, then build the result. Okay. Once the result is out, rather than exposing the div table, we will expose the UI state. Okay. Oh, we will need this UI state. Sealed interface, result, UI state. The first class will be the first class. Hold on a second. All right. Yes. We were. Uh, Current task would be building results screen. Okay. Right. Now now we have the diff table. We need to have a UI state here. This will be there will be a seal object called idle, and that will be a seal state data object. Okay. And there will be a data class as success. Result device state or success. Yes. Success will have a name. Actually, success will have a name, and then a list of diff table. List of diff table row. Diff table row. All right. Now this will be idle initially, and once we have the data, we will change the UI state to diff UI state result UI state or success, which will have the pivot data name, also the diff table that's generated. Okay, why is this an issue? Oh, this should be a result view state object, and this is the default value, and required result. Oh, I think we are not extending this. That's the issue. Okay, we don't need this. Maybe we need that. We definitely need that. Stan, hi bro, what do you do for a living? I make Android apps for a living. What do you do? What do you do for a living? This result should be ready now. We'll have to write a handling. Yes. So rather than doing this, we will have we'll have a state here. Result page UI state. When UI state is idle, nothing. If it's idle, we are not going to do anything. But when it's success, we will use that state. UI state if I'll remove this with block. If UI state dot diff table. Oh, first we need to generate a h2 for this. Okay, when this is success, we will have h2, and that h2, how do we define an element in here? I just have to call this. No, right, I have to do Kotlin XML h2, sorry, Kotlin HTML sample. Type safe HTML DSL. Yes, how do I use this? H1, then I should use the plus icon. Yeah, I think I have to use this. Me too, and as but I work in an organization. Do you do it as a business or freelance or a job? I do have a job, like it, daily job. What do you call it actually? Yeah, I work in a company. So how do I render this h2 element? I just have to do this, right? Hold on a second. Let's go to the header. How did we implement that? We need to call it text inside h2. That's how you render it. Yes. And that should come from, I think it should come from web.dom. And this will be UI state.name. But I think, yeah, yes, there should be an error message also. If diff table is empty. So Stan, what's your weekend plan? What are you planning to do today? So if diff table is empty, we're just gonna throw an exception saying, not an exception, something went wrong. Diff table E looks empty, and this is an error that less likely to happen. So we'll anyway add this. Okay. Now we have the diff table with valid data. We have the state name. Now we can generate this table. Before going into this, we will add a p element down here that will have this text. Type something to search. There will be a search box, and there will be an input. And this, I think, this shouldn't be like this. So Stan, do we know each other from Twitter? Do you have the Twitter ID you can share? I think I also met you last time. You also joined the stream last time, right? compose multi-platform media. We can plan compose multi. Okay, cool. That's nice. It looks like you started it yesterday. Nice. Oh, this looks good. I'm going to start looking. This is just okay. This is just a template, or is this a template, or you pull the template? I think it's the second. Yeah, I'm sure my application is I think it's a template you pull. Correct me if I'm wrong. Nice. Okay, now the input field, this will have an attribute set, and okay, we have to give the type, input type text, yes, and attributes will be going to add a class, classes. How did we do this? Classes, right? Inside attribute we can have classes. Why this is not coming in here? Sorry, type will be input type text, and attributes. Why attributes is not there? Oh, attributes are defined inside this thing, I guess. Fine. Clone the template and started working on it, so I don't have to spend too much time. Oh, yes, sure. Can you paste the source template, like the one you cloned from? I was also looking for something similar. So I have this small app which I call Create Compose app. So I use this program to create my templates. So you can install it from here, and it's just it will basically give you different kind of templates. Not a multi-platform one, but more like single platform compose apps. There is a single platform, Android, desktop, web, Chrome extension, and few things. So you just call create compose app, and it will ask which app you want. It has different options. Yeah. So can you share the template also, the one you pulled from, so that I can check that and add more stuff? Or I would like to add a multi-platform one, like a fully multi-platform compose one. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you so much. Just going to start this. This is great. Okay, let's continue this one. Where are we? We are creating a search box. A search box is needed to search within the table generated. So this will be have a form control, which will get auto style. We'll also have an ID, my input, not my input, let's call it search input, and a placeholder will be there, and that will have search ... Okay, now we then will have a break. What do you call a break? Yeah, like this, PR. And then we will have a div which will have the attribute set defined here, and the attribute, the class name will be table responsive, and inside the div we will create a table, and the attribute we can define it here. The attribute class should be, okay, I think it should be Varax. I do have a Twitter account, but I don't tweet much, just reading tweets. All right. Yeah, this one, right? Pradeep LS. Cool. Now we have table over here. We have table bordered, and then we should have one more attribute, and that will be data toggle, and the toggle will be table. Value will be table. Now it's time to define the t head, and then we will have a tr, and then we will have th for each header. So this will be I think I can create a loop over here. First let's create a list of variable to hold the column names. Column names will be name, then I will have a before, then I will have an after, then I will have a diff, then we will have count diff. All right. Yes, then for each header I need to create an th element, and th will have an attribute defined here, and attr data sortable should be true. So this will make the table sortable, any column will be sortable, and that value will be true. And the th element will have a text value inside, which will print the name of the column, the column name. And I think our header should be ready now. The table head should be ready. Now we need something like t body. Not something like t body, we need the t body. T body we will have yes, t body we need some attributes here. First we need an id. I'm going to call this search. T body will be de facto, I'm going to go with result, or t body result, tb result, let's call it table body result, tb result. I think that's a good name. Now we need the diff table html. That should be basically the table we just generated. So we can say that UI state dot diff table for each row we will have a tr, then we will have a td. A td will be for each field, I guess. Td. Then I think let's go, let me check the implementation part. Where are we generating that html? The html, okay, it's getting generated in a different project. Yes, that's the generating part. TD first would be role.name, then we'll have before timestamp, then we have after timestamp, then we have diff in ms, and then we have diff count, right? Yes. Now let's try this and see what happens. I think we have almost everything we need here except the search function that we will implement. Yeah, search will implement. Now let's minimize this. Let's refresh. Sorry, let's save this. That should refresh this page automatically. Oh wow, what happened to my background music? Not a good one. I need something better. I need something that sounds good. That sounds just good. Right. Yes. Let's look at the results. Give it a name, A versus B. Oh, pop-up blocked. I think we'll have to allow the pop-up. Find if A versus B. There is something wrong. Ideally this should give us something, but at least an error should be there, but we don't have the header, we don't have anything. Let me check what happened. Okay, pivot data get name is not a function. I think our get name didn't work for some reason, but let me try that one more. Invalid local cache. Invalid local cache key. Yeah, that's kind of true. We don't have the key here. Okay, now find if A versus B. And do I still have the error? Yes. Result view model 51. Result view model 51. We have pivot data.name. This field, for some reason, doesn't have data, or the data, I don't know what's happening, but let's check that. We have the name in here, right? Oh, the name one. I think there is some issue with the naming, maybe. Why before one? And is there after one? Yeah, there is after one. Why there is a one after everything? Huh? Why? Why, bro? Why? Why there is a one? Let's go to input view model. Current task we need to update. Finishing. Building result screen. Task screen. I think that's the current state of that. Here is input view model. Why we have? Should I just clear everything and try again one more time? Let's do one thing. Let's stop this. Stop the build. Let's stop whatever we are running. Clear the data. Okay. Reload this and run it again. I don't understand why we have that one. Let me also do one more thing. Let me also clean. Okay, now I can run this. Now we can run this. Let's go to the data. Let's application. Okay, we don't have anything now. We click find now. A versus B, and we have the everything created. If you look here, we have name one, name two, before one, after one. Why there is a number? And here, what are we getting? Get name is not a function. Why is that? Let's look at the bench chart and see how we are saving data over there. Are we doing anything trick either. Saved benchmark. Saved benchmark. You have a key value. I mean, even if it shouldn't be an issue for parsing. Maybe it's happening because name is more like a generic thing. Maybe. Then result name. Let's call it result name. And let's go to the repo. Let's see if we missed anything in here. Or we will have to save result one by one. We'll come back to this. Going to take a break for 10 minutes. Okay, so let's try to fix that issue. Get result name is not a function. That's the error we are getting. I'm not sure why this is happening. It's happening in result view model, especially pivot data result name. We have the data here, but hold on a second. Let me save this one. We have the object, we have the data. Result name 1 is not a function. Why is that? What's happening? I think we need the serialization plugin. Yes, and then we need to use the Kotlin JS serializer. I think in the bench chart, I think I'm using that already. Let's check that. Oopsie. I don't have that in there. Serializer. Why? But why it's not working, I'm not sure. Data. We need to try the Kotlin serialization. Kotlin X serialization. Yes. Where is the getting started guide? Setup. Plugin.kotlin DSL, we all have to do this thing. After JVM or plugins, we will add something like this. that's it. Kotlin DSL, I think we can go for this. Thing, now we can start using it. I think there is some issue with the serialization. Serializable. We need to make this as a serializable object. Pivot data. Oh, the models are in common main. We need to move that. That's fine, I guess. We can have the models in there, but all we have to do is JVM main, JS main, common main. I think we have to define the dependencies. Alright, we have the first set of results, and ideally with this cache key you will be able to get the consistent result in different tabs. Also we have the title changed, so it's fine. Okay, and result view model, the title we are changing will be defecto, then the result name. Alright, we have the arrow button which is working fine. Not arrow but a sort button which is working fine. Fine. Search I think we have to implement. Now we have this finished result page. Result page table. There is an issue with the calculation part. Yeah, there's an issue with the calculation part. And we need to fix. We can fix that. It checks. Yes. If I change this to tab, would that fix the issue? That would fix the issue, right? Yes. And that's the problem with this space. Should be fixed by now. Yes, there we go. Find if, give it a name. Before versus after. Let's take a screenshot and paste an update here. Results are ready. Build in public. Search. Magnifier. Okay. Alright, this function should be private. And one thing, okay, let's I'm thinking, should we include the diff? I think that we need to update the title of that screen. Few like small modifications we have to do. Yeah, the title I think is here. The T head is here. If yeah, diff should be in MS, I think. Diff in MS. Diff. I think diff. Let's call it diff. Diff count diff. I also. We can skip this part, I guess. Like the microsecond and nanosecond, I think we can skip it basically from, like, we can remove it at the parsing layer itself. Should we do that? I think no, we only care about the millisecond right now. Yeah, millisecond is enough. Fast timestamp to nano, I don't think we need that. We're anyway not using any of it. Pivot table row time in nanos, not needed. Time in millis, definitely needed. Okay. Is actually done now, except for the filtering part. Filtering will do. It's basically removing TR elements. Filter, toggle, this text log is index of value. Toggle. I think it's changing the visibility. That's fine. Yeah, it's only changing the visibility. Now, timestamp is there. My question is, should we even a timestamp is there. Let's timestamp. Can remove the timestamp from before and after also. Yeah, let's keep it that way only. Let's add the MS in here. Okay, where are we doing that? Result view model. if less than, if greater than 0. If will be anyway. If will be 0. Greater than 0, we'll say less than 0, removed stiff. So we have the updated table here. I think let's keep it this as 0 always, and old count, new count, diff equals to this. Diff will never be new count minus old count. condition will be true. I think we don't need this block here. This block can go to the old, yeah. And this I think will be always 0 maybe. Remove 2 item code, remove, added 1 here. Count minus old count. There was 10 elements removed and let's see how it works. 5 elements added here. New 5 elements got added here. 2 items got removed here. Makes sense. Right. Now, search feature, I think it's more like a simple thing to do. Yeah, at least you can have a state to change the visibility of these each row. You know. Count if 5. Or we can simply ignore rendering it. Yeah, we don't have to change this. We don't have to render the element. You can completely ignore it. Improve count logic. search feature is something that we need to implement. Let's go implement that. That's an essential feature. Search is something that we really need. Right. Where is my search? Result UI. Result UI is here. And row should have a property called is visible. Okay. Now that property, oh wait, it should be is hidden. Okay, and that property by default will be false. Yes, this will be false. Okay, now add name calls to arguments. Yeah. Wait a second. After diff, we have a diff row. Yes, correct. Okay, fine. And I think this will be is hidden is false for the first time. Alright, fine. Then during the diff, what we're gonna do is we will for each, we'll loop through each, and we will have something like a search query here. Search keyword. We'll have a search keyword, and so we're gonna look through each of this table row and compare it with the search keyword, and let's do that. If the wait, this row is going to be here. We can create an extension function on this. Filter apply search on this. So this will be return this function, and we need to move here because search is inside that view model. and then we can call this dot apply, and for each row what we're gonna do is if row dot name, sorry, row dot, oh wait, this, we need more information on this. We need which object is that going to be, and we need to return the same thing. We don't need a generic here. We are expecting this is only runnable on it. If table role is, and row dot name contains, should we support regex here? And we'll need to do some regex validation and everything, but no, we're not going to do regex. Let's go for search keyword, ignore case true, and contains. Then if it doesn't wait a second, first of all let's check if the let's check if we have something in the search view. If the search keyword is blank, we will return this list right away. Otherwise, we will okay, now the search keyword, if the name contains search keyword, okay, let's make this as simple as possible. Row is hidden equals, it should be a var. If it doesn't contains, oh, let's make it the other way. Yeah, let's make this is visible. Okay, and is visible will be true by default, and we need to go to this creation area and remove this is visible from here. It's fine. Okay, now yeah, this on each, I didn't know that. Row is visible, then we change it and then we return it. If it's search keyword, we return everything as it is. Oh wait, if the search keyword is blank, I think we have to do one thing. We have to change everything to, yeah, right. Row dot is visible equals true. Right, that's what we need to do. And this should be in this condition, and this should be here. And maybe now Kotlin has to remove the two return keywords. Better. Fine, and fine. Now we have to do this whenever we update this. Whenever something has changed in the input field. So where is that input field? That's in, where is that thing? Yes, here. So we can say, okay, wait, let me go and how we implemented the previous input. Okay, we don't have a previous input, so the on input, I guess, on change. Wait a second, how did we implement this input UI? We have a callback called on input changed, but that's on input on input. Okay, I think we need to do the same here. We have on input and we have to also do one thing. We have to also consider the what is it? We have to also consider the value. How do we pass a value to input? Let's check that. How do we pass a value to input? There is a value constructor coming in. So view model dot search keyword should be that, and view model on search keyword changed. Wait a second. What was I think we need to access on value or something in project thing. Text input dot value. Okay, text input. We need to access the value. Text input. And this will be text input dot value. Search keyword change. We'll update the search keyword to the new value. Right. And we will trim this. We'll trim that. And then we'll call if UI state is success, we'll say UI state equals UI state dot copy diff table equals diff table UI state dot diff table dot apply search. Why are we getting this? I think the check is already here, right? Oh, I think we need to, yeah. Success state as success return. So this will be more like, success state dot copy, that's diff table dot apply search. I think search should be an external thing. I think it should be, it makes more sense. Keyword and this should be filter. Not filter, this should be apply search only. We are changing properties. We are not actually filtering it, we are more like applying the search. Yeah, and this should be the search keyword. You'll have another error here. We also use the search keyword there, and yeah, that's about it. Now let's see if the search works or not. So the idea is input page will collect the input and
Conectividade. Cocota bora ovo quando balança a bunda.
Okay, oopsie doopsie. Cool. Cool. Now let's see why the search is not working. Probably. Oh, we are calling this, but let's see. No. Something is not happening. I think the search keyword is not getting updated. Is that what's happening? Like, let me console log this. Search value. Search is working and this is also getting updated. I think there is an issue with our apply search keyword then. If keyword is blank, we are going to make this as a okay. This on each. Name, and I'm going to add it here. Okay. Okay. Oh, we are not considering the flag in the result UI. That's the issue. We are rendering it anyway. So the condition will be more like if row is visible, then we will render it. That was the issue. Now I think we should have our search working. So I'm just going to say whatever with Android. Oh, still not working. Why is that? We have false for this one. Still not working. Yes, this is false, this is false, this is false, this is true, it has Android in it. Yes, we have everything needed here. Our UI for some reason is not getting, it's rendering everything, I guess. That shouldn't happen. On each. Okay. The results looks good, but the rendering part, for some reason, it doesn't work. It's rendering everything. Search, I'm not sure why it's not working. I'm not exactly sure why it's not working, but let's debug that. UI state, I think. Let's put a yeah. Console.log row.name row.is visible. Yeah, let's do that and see how that looks like. This is only happening in this area. I think UI state, for some reason, okay, let's remove the first log. Okay, first let's remove this one. This works fine. Success state dot copy diff table. This copy is not updating it. Wait, how's the result UI looks like? Okay, it's the same way. I'm going to add one more an emoji here. I'm going to add a monitor emoji, which should, I think okay, we have this from the UI. Everything is true. I'll search for draw, and it didn't update the state here. First of all, why is that? And I need to check. But it triggered the search, apply search thingy. Success table, apply search diff table. Let's call this as a new state. New state. Okay. So console.log new state. Console.log new state equals to UI state. Okay, I'm gonna say draw. Oh, new state equal to UI state. I think there is a problem in reading the state here. That's why we have, yes, because this thing right now returns, I think only the number of items are getting considered. The equality check is getting failed, right? state, the hash code of these functions are equal. How come? Result UI state, result UI success. That's not expected to happen. First of all, how do I retrigger a recomposition now? I think we can't have one. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's check new UI state dot diff table is UI state dot diff table. Okay, UI state success state. So why? Oh, we are not creating a new instance. What if I say to mutable list? Would that fix the issue? Should I create a new list and that should fix the issue? So it's still true. How come? Oh my god. 171.66 2264 08 482 482 482 428 428 something. Plus 781 plus 0.483 plus we'll also print this. Do you want to miss? 0.483 plus point. That part I think needs some clarification. 1 ms in nanosecond. 1 and 6 zeros. Right. 1 ms in microseconds. 1000 seconds. Now the calculation will be more like 1780. 1000. Let's calculate this here itself. 1000 plus 781 plus 0.483 plus 177 is more like, yeah, this number. Number is calculated based on see. Where is my floating note? Yeah, 77 177 by 177 by 1 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 0 0 0 1 7. That's right. And the value will be copy answer. Now this plus 2000 plus 2633 plus 0.557 plus 0.000531. Four 074. I think ChatGPT has trouble calculating stuff. Adding them together. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. That's the problem. That's the problem. Oh my god, calculating, I'm not going to use. Fine. let's round that before showing it. Let's remove this now. Let's also remove this. Alright, I think we have the diff part also working. Time calculation. Okay. Now we will roll out this. Oh, but before that, I think we need to make few changes in here. And also in result view model, we had to do this. Yes. And I hope we don't have anything else. Defecto. All right. And we'll do the things, do the stuff. Yes, browser distribution. What's happening? Okay, I think that's running, I guess. Oh, that's, oh, oopsie. Yes, browser distribution is running. Right, our disk directory should have production executable. Any other directory we should worry about? I think I'll have something called dist. fine. Okay. Now, what happened to my thunder? Thunder, something happened to thunder. Emojis, I think. If I do this and if I distribute it again, what was that? Could not find. I think we gotta clean these few things maybe. I think that is ready. I just want to check if that emoji actually works or not. It doesn't work. Why is that? Huh? Why? Publish GH page. What if we show history for selection? Five, three, 1, 6, 0 RC. I don't know, maybe I need to update it, but let's see. I don't know if that's the reason why the emojis aren't working, but that could be one of the potential reasons. How do we find the serialization Kotlin compatibility map? Kotlin and serialization compatibility version map. Okay, there is no such thing as compatibility map. There is a contract here. Cool. Now I think then we can bump to 190 easily and use 160 RC here. This is got 6.8.3 over new. Okay, let's go with 8.2.1 then. Current version 6.8. Definitely not Chad. I mean, I've never used Kotlin. I've only ever used React Native once. I was trying to Jeff. How does the UI work here? So we have something called Compose. That's a new framework. It's a multi-platform framework, which means you can run this. You can write this code once, just like React Native. Not just like React Native. It's more like Flutter. Like you write code once in one format. Platform independent code, and then you can convert these to different targets. So you can write just a UI for your app, and then there are Gradle tasks. I'm not sure if you are aware about them, but there are a few tasks that you can run for each target, and that will generate binary for each target. Multiple error, it's unsupported Java. Build is currently configured. Use Java 16 open Gradle settings. Let's go to Gradle JVM 15. भाई कहाँ से हो? From South. I don't know Hindi that much. Can we switch to English maybe? So we have an issue with the Kotlin serialization plugin, I guess. For some reason, it just doesn't work. Let's see if it works now. Would you need to remake this app if you want to use it on iOS? This app I'm making is a web app. It's entirely depending on Compose Web, but I can make an app that I can export it to iOS, Android, web, desktop with just one code base. So the ideally, basically the structure looks like this. Common main will contain your business logic or platform independent code, and then inside JS main you can have specific JavaScript specific or OS specific stuff. For example, you can have a that's called JVM main, and then you can access Java APIs in there. For example, if you're building some kind of map kind of thing, you definitely will need to touch your GPS hardware or something like that. Then you will write platform specific code for those APIs. But the UI stuff will remain the same for all platforms. Okay, now we have ignore scripts due to flag. Delete this build directory. So have you tried React or just React Native? Okay, we have the distribution directory, but the problem is it doesn't support, for some reason it doesn't support emojis. That's the issue I'm facing now. Compose web emoji this issue. Compose multi-platform. Let's search for if there's any emoji issues. With respect to web, text composable on web doesn't render text with emoji strings properly. April 14. Emoji picker 2021. I think this is what I'm talking about. Related discussions. Using 140 RC, this is an immediate emoji support via the text composable. For example, the following render. And there's a box instead of a font that supports corresponding glyph. I think it's a non-issue. It's a non-issue. But for me, it renders in a different way. For me, I'm just getting this one. I don't know. I tried the Japanese words and alphabet. They also appears in the boxes. If I add them to compose version. Oh yes. But this used to work in the previous version. Let's do one thing. Let's do one thing. Let's disable the. Let's roll back to the previous versions. Okay. I think I should select it. Show selection. Yeah, this one. And let's roll back to. Let's try this one and see if the emojis are appearing there or not. Okay, we are disabling serialization for some time. This will result in a runtime error, but we will comment those areas also. I think we have that in our pivot repo, and we will comment this, and we will always return null, and we'll also comment this, and let's sing this, see what happens. Okay, HTML, I think this became web. Yes. Current task would be building this package. Okay, this is probably happening because of my JDK I'm using. So, oh no, not JDK. I need to go to Gradle wrapper. And what was the previous version I was using? It was 6.8. So we remove this, we add another line or replace with 6.8 and refresh again. I can't still use this. So we go to preferences, Gradle. We change it to 11 maybe. Then we try to refresh this. Why are you making a web app in Kotlin instead of a JS frame? Why are you making a web app in Kotlin instead of JS frameworks and libraries like React, Angular? So the web app I'm creating is like a small tool, and it actually not need like a big framework like React or Angular or like stuff like that. Actually, I'm using Compose Web, which is kind of works like React, like, you know, there's a state management. But for the UI, I'm using Bootstrap, if you know about that. It's just a, you know, single screen app, which looks more like this. It gets to text input, and it does some processing on top of that. That's it. This is almost finished, but I'm just trying to fix this emoji issue right now. The current task would be more like fix emoji rendering issue in this package. So this is how my UA looks. If you want to take a look at the compose code, you will have a function. You can use the HTML constructs to, you know, build the UI. Yep, I know Bootstrap. I have you build both front end and back end yourself. Have you built both front end and back end yourself? This tool doesn't have a back end, but I have used this Kotlin to I think Kotlin 19 is in a different repo, I guess. Yeah, I've used Kotlin with Spring Boot, and yes, this is one of them. This is more like a Telegram board. It's using 94% Kotlin. The rest, I think it has some parsers and everything written in Python. But yeah, this is backend in Kotlin. So if you look here, we will have some kind of Spring code here. Should be the, yeah, there you go. Spring framework. But this app I'm building, it doesn't have any backend. It's just simple text processing web app. That's it. So you said you know Bootstrap. What else? I think you're coming from a web background or a, you know, mobile background. Like, what do you do for a living, or what do you do at work? Are you a mobile developer or web developer or a full stack dev? What do you do? All right, we have an issue here. Set module language to the feature data object is only available since 1.9. All right, you can have object item. And how about now? So what it does is it converts the Kotlin code into JavaScript, and then we'll give you a, you know, final JS file. Yeah, we have to remove this. I'm coming from web, but I have been more meddling with a lot of things for now, trying and on Modern Stack. I see. Great. This, yeah, one more thing, there is something called Compose. You know WebAssembly, right? So there is something called Compose WebAssembly that directly renders things to things using WebAssembly. So you will get the better performance. You'll get performance than React or any other framework. And Compose, generally, there is no bridge like React Native. I think it has a bridge. So when you write text, it actually, when you build for the APK or when you build an iOS app, I think it renders the corresponding native component, right? There is a bridge. On the other hand, Compose renders everything on the canvas directly, just like Flutter. It's much more faster than React Native, I guess. Bro, I see Slack. Do you work or are you a student? I work. emoji issue. Okay, are we done with serialization error? Yes, I guess. Let's try build again. What is this? Unresolved serialization. Oh, I have to remove these also. Go again. I walk too. Good. Where are you from? Okay. I think we have the disk package created. Now it's time to check if it has the emoji issue or not. It also has the emoji issue. So I think it doesn't have anything to do with it doesn't have anything to do with compose. So we can easily revert back. And why this DS-store file is getting everywhere? What is this DS-store file actually? What is DS-store? I got the folders such as folder view option, I got visual information, which should be ignored here. DS-store. Okay. I'm currently in Odisha, work from home. Cool. Do you have Twitter? Or do we know each other from Twitter? Backup, modified, we just added it. Okay, now I think let's sync again, which will result in a build error, which is probably not Twitter, now it's called X. Okay, alright, are you there in X? 17, I think 17 should fix it. Yes, now let's build the distribution directory. I might need to add few of my shell scripts because in latest version I think few of the directory structure has changed. In 1.5.3 your distribution package will be created, or distribution files will be created under distributions directory. Now it's under dist. So I need to make changes in my shell script. So JS browser distribution is the task, yes, correct. And the build dist JS production executable is the directory. So I'll just copy path or reference. I'll path from content root, I guess. Yes, that's what I need. Production executable, and then I think let's build this. What is this? Crypto hash. There is some issues with the npm package. Let's clean this, and first let's run a JS browser run in debug mode to see if it's actually working or not. Now I don't have any social media other than WhatsApp and Reddit. I guess you are Indian by a red gear mousepad. Oh, is it only available in India? I think it's easily detectable by the accent. See, these emojis are working in debug mode, but these are not working in the distribution package I'm building. Or is there any other distribution task which I need to run? just browser production run, just development run. Let's run just production run, browser production run, see what happens. I guess you're okay. Yep, I think it's an Indian company. Also, Accent was help as well. Cool. So, what's your weekend plan? Are you working on any side project or? Oh, this works fine. Only the distribution is affected, I guess, and there should be some kind of solution to this. Let's try production webpack. Maybe distribution has webpack on this by default. Just production executable distribute resources. Just browser browser blah 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 blah. Okay. I think the culprit could be webpack. Given that, oh, it's not webpack either. What else is happening? Let's look at this directory structure. Dist is there. Then just browser development executable distributions. What is that? A production executable, development executable. I am working on a merge stack project, ironically coming from front end. I have built the API fairly easily, but I'm stuck on the UI. I see. Stuck on the UI as in what problem you are facing? You're using React, right? Yeah. What kind of problem you are facing? We have development executable, production executable here, and then some things are wrong somewhere. Browser distribution. Let's rebuild this. Okay. See how it looks now. Otherwise, for the meantime, we'll have to remove the emoji from this. I think if it doesn't work, we will report the issue and then we remove the image. Remove the emoji. I built a basic working component, but now I am working on adding validation conditions to each of the components. I see. Is this more like an open source project or something that you would like to open source, or is there any way I can look into it? I mean, just a source code. I don't have any experience with React. I do have some experience with React, but that's more like basic hello world stuff. I think I created a small project in React Native. This happened like 5 years ago, and it's basically a dumb simple game. I wanted to learn. I created this. Every time we learn a project, for example, in the UI framing, there will be a state, and there will be increment decrement counter. So I built this. I was trying this increment decrement counter, and eventually that turned into a game. And this is that game. I think it's got removed from here. I don't think we'll be able to build this, or can I just? Is it possible to build this? Can I build this? Let's take a small break from our project and let's try to build this project. Alright. Chad, how to build an APK? How do we generate APK? I forgot that. we have to first call npm install, right? What is that? It looks like an error. Permission denied. Install node modules. Yeah, but npm install returns this error in idea. It's a 5-year-old project. I don't know if I would be able to directly install this in the system, but what am I missing? Learn lesson, do not turn off inner permission. I don't know, you might need to clear npm cache or something. Yeah, I think we have to invalid response body fetch error. Let's paste this and see what happens. 3 answers. Yes, I think that's, oh, oopsie doopsie. Yeah. Recommended protection disabled. Your cache folder contains root on files due to a bug in previous versions of npm, which has been since addressed. If you want to fix the problem, please run sudo okay. What if I try to install it now? Yeah, now it installs. Okay, let me build apk in React Native command. Generate APK. Okay, generate APK that can run without server without. Oopsie doopsie. I think it's not like a straightforward thing. Oh, we need to go. We can do this, I guess. Assemble, maybe debug. To generate an APK, I think it's not that easy, but once the key is generated, okay, key generation should be, you need to generate the key. Prompted. Available using okay, let's run this straight away. One, two, three, four, 5. Keyword is short, too short. Pause. This. Re-enter your password. Array R 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is your first and last name? T. Yes. Okay, key store now created. Now I think keys on install build. Oh, I think I need to install React Native first. I'm back. Did you fix the issue? Yes. That cache cleared and fixed the issue. I'm trying to generate an APK for this. I have a key generated, and now I'm trying to generate an APK file. Okay, we have React Native installed. I think this command should now work. No method can be found in okay. I think I installed the new React Native version and it probably doesn't have config expecting. But I think if we go to this Android directory, we should be able to assemble some release. Let's assemble the debug version. Oh wait, we are already in debug. Assemble debug. My first proper React app was when I copied PhonePe. I built an app that exactly looks and works like PhonePe but just doesn't send money. Or like the entire features, or just the homepage scanning. That's impressive. Build failed with an exception. Could not image our version from 17. I think we will have to do a ton of things to get this thing work. I have a JDK 17 installed. I might have to switch to like something like 7.6 or something like that, but I'm not sure. I'm just dropping the plan to build this now. This is going to take more time than expected, but yes, there is a game. Yeah, let's go back and fix the emoji issue. My dear emoji, please work. Oh my god, what is this thing? Let's search for this. Emoji turns into... How can decode emojis with characters in Python? Compose Kotlin web emoji. Not the entire feature in home screen. On a feature and home screen navigation to the different screen with same apps switches. It scan QR code and then do the font animation. Oh wow, that's great. Had to learn Adobe After Effects for that. Oh, you made that payment, Lottie animation yourself, or? I think I should now record this issue. Let us make a update git ignore. Yes, I made this visa animation. That's great, man. It's very impressive. Okay, now we need to do what? We need to report this issue. So this is JS. Let's make this in green. This is, oh wow, wait, text. JS browser run, and this is generated by JS distribution. Okay, JS browser distribution. Wait a second, we need to create this again. JS browser distribution. Okay, now the issue is emojis are not getting rendered. This and this. We'll use the green here for working model, and we'll open Slack, and then emojis are not getting rendered in distribution HTML file. What am I missing? Some help should come. This is personal. So that's the issue now. Now what we should do, we will try few things. Let's see what actually happened there. They converted this. Actually, they can show this emoji, right? They can. It's not a framework limitation. It's something happening in between. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to Perfecto, and there is a new follow. I'm going to the browser to find who just followed. What's the name? Let me go to my creator dashboard and stream manager. Oh, Chad, it was you. Thank you for the follow. Now okay, let's try one thing. Let's try very super dumb thing to fix it. I'm just copying this. This is actually another one, another distribution package I created with the same dependency. I'm just going to check if this has the issue with the emoji. So I am going to input UI. No, not to input UI. Let's go to header UI and we'll just paste this just like that. Okay. Now we'll take a browser distribution. It was nice talking to you. You only stream on weekends. We'll see you around then. Also, I've been trying to switch jobs and especially aiming for Hyderabad and Pune as they live and some other places. Don't know what you do with this info. Have a great day. Nice to meet you too, man. I don't have any schedules or anything like that. But yeah, see you again. And all the best for you finding a new job if you want to, if you're trying to do that. Like, how about Bangalore? Where are you right now? You're in Odisha, right? Yes, that's the. No. No. There is some issue with the framework. Oh, let's look at the versions. Let's compare the versions. Let's compare the data. Perform Bangalore have best jobs at so it's not that good. Alright, you probably talking about the traffic, I hope. Yep. Now to check the dependency structure, we have, okay, let's look at that. 170 of multi-platform, let's switch to that, and 121 of compose. Fine. Now, and what else do we have? We have Maven Central. Yes, I also have that. Browser executable. Yes. Alright. Web core runtime. Okay. Web core. Yep. Traffic, roads, cost of living, etc. Alright. Understood. Agree. And then there is a workaround which I added for the Webpack CLI, and I think that's about it. Let's sync this and see what you are. No, I live in Kerala. I'm from Kerala, work from home. But yeah, I live in Kerala. Come in. See you later. Thanks for joining. Now the issue we are facing, let's get back to it. There you go. What's your problem now? The error doesn't make sense, so it's probably okay. The version of Compose Manager doesn't support Kotlin 190. Please see. Okay, so 190 we 1720 minimal compose version is 120, and I think we can say this. We can use the serialization 1720. I guess that should work. All right, looks like it finished synchronizing, in other words, but I'm not sure if the emoji issue is fixed or not. Let's see. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, let me share a reproducible code in that. Repro code. Yep. Okay. Was that a success? Where is run window? Oopsie doopsie. No, that was not a fun run. Could not find Kotlin in library application support Kotlin. Damn it. This is probably happening due to the Gradle version again. I can switch back to 15. Wait a second. I can switch back to why everything points to 17.04 even if it says 16? Let's download a JDK. Let's download 15 version. Let's download 15. Yes, the Zulu community. Let's download this one. Download. Okay, 15 looks downloaded. And did I select 15? Yes, I have 15 now. And let me sync. Okay, now let's try to run this. I may have to downgrade this JSON to maybe something less, 151 or something like that. Okay, now that's not looking good. That is not looking good at all. Let's disable this. Yes, these things. Serialization will disable for now. Disable these. Okay. Okay, we have the distributions one. Oh god, it also has this emoji issue. How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? Okay, let's disable bootstrap tab. Oh, maybe this is happening because of the, yeah, maybe. Table, bootstrap table, yeah. That's the only major difference I see in there. How about now? No way. Can I simply recommend these, remove these, and just maybe try this with this? Oh, we need to modify that directory in there. I'm saying we'll modify, remove these and these, and maybe these also, and this, this is how debug works. Actual debugging looks like in real life. No, it still looks ugly. Okay, it's not because of the framework or anything. And let's look at that. No way. No way it's working. What might be the issue here? Well, let me try one thing. Create compose app. 3 web sample web app. com.sample web app. Okay, sample web app. Let's open this in code. No, let's open this in IntelliJ itself. Project sample web app. New window. Okay, let's load this. This is because of my Gradle 8. Let's try to undo that as also. Okay, let's go check this out. I didn't add the meta cat set to TF8 in there. That's the issue. Is that the issue? That could be the issue. Oh my god, that was the issue. Oopsie doopsie. The name is Defecto. Just to confirm that was the issue, I'm going to remove this and try to run it again. And did you notice that? You see that? Yeah, right. I don't know what happened, but it's just started working. I'm just going to keep this metacast over here, and then move on. Fix emoji issue. Now I need to update my, yes, I need to first clean, and then I need to update our publish GH page command. Okay, just distribution is the command. Just distribution is the command. And the directory is this one. Build, I think both are same. Content router visual repository is right. I want to copy everything under to cprf build. I think we are good to go now. That will be changed, that will be fixed automatically. Okay, so now the command should be publish ref_rc publish gh pages. Our new GitHub gh page is up and running. And there is our page, GH pages. And this is an house deploy from branch. GH page custom domain. How do my GH page brand is up, right? On this branch, yeah, on this we have GH page. Now how do I, let's wait, let's look at that directory first. We have all the files needed, that's fine. Now, yes, your site is live at diff2. Find diff and give it a name, A versus B. It should give you this table. And yeah, there is a bug number 1. Now the bug fixes is going to happen. This got to be, yeah, MS. I think I'm appending it in the wrong place. Result UI, I'm appending it there. No, right? Diff, I think I need to take care. Let's show result record. Show import statement. Yeah, this is where I'm adding it. Diff in MS, I think it's a string and it's being added in here. and this should go here. It's fine. What else? What else do we have? Let's also mark the highest diff, right? Yes, let's do that. Yes, diff table row before diff count is visible is highest. Is highest. Is lowest. Highest is the highest is the actual word. Other words for variable name. Highest flag, top, highest value. Is top diff. Is highest diff is highest diff. Largest duration, highest duration is duration. Is largest, smallest. Okay, now this diff table row smallest. Is largest, I think. Diff in MS. Round to end. Diff in MS. Okay. If this find sort by descending it dot diff dot first sort by descending or sorted by descending first dot if this list is not empty largest true. Is largest will be a var, and last max by or null is smallest equals to true. What is this? Val cannot present. Okay, we have two flags to indicate what the max and min. So now if I think here we have this table, we have yes, state when updating. Row.if row.if equal to 0. Can't be null. diff can't be null. Diff can't be null. Okay, now I think in here we can say that if diff equals null, then this one, else you can say row.diff row.is emoji if row is largest, you will have a red circle emoji. Red circle emoji. Oopsie doopsie. And the smallest, we'll use an orange one. Else no emoji. Versus B. Wait a second, why everything is 159? Because all the durations are same. Okay, we have to also include this ms. Okay, we have highest and smallest one here. Let's play with the difference a little bit here. I think you have default data. I think we can modify. Before, after, you can say that 3 second, 4 second, 5 second, 2 second, 6, 5. That should do it. 7, 8, 9. Let's reduce that. And here we can remove the data from. That should fix it. Yes, 359. Oh, if it's not just yeah, let's add a space and see what happens. Let's add a space also and see what happens. Now this will, but still it won't, it's not working. How do I fix this? Data sortable. Wait. We should have. We can define the value in some other fields, and I think then they will be able to use this bootstrap table. An extended, yes. Getting started. What's the version we are using? 122. Yeah, let's use this version. Let's use the. That's the CSS. We need to use the CSS over here. CSS goes there, and then this can go here. Okay. And that ID. That's the starter template, data toggle table, community, funky incomplete styling, but including it shouldn't cause any actual hiccups. HTML lang en. Okay. Download. Last company finalization, package managers, fine, content is fine. Usage, how to use this via data attribute. Data, when we can also use remote URL data by sending the URL JSON. Data field, ID, name, price. Data search. What is data? You can also add by search sorting data table. Following data pagination, data search. How data search works? How is data search works? So we have Bootstrap table plugin, and we are trying to use this to sort stuff. Is there any sorting mechanism in here? I don't think we have sorting mechanism here. How do I sort this thing? that should be the reason. How do I fix this? Adding a space would help or not? No, wait. Is there any way I can define a data like a sort field kind of thing? You can also add pagination, search and sorting to develop following about data sortable true, data field ID. Data field, I think we sortable true data field ID. Don't have that much option, guys. I can remove this from here. Then the sorting works fine. I should only do this here and then add the in MS here. Okay, and on the name I guess I can add the emojis. If let's create it like this. Emoji when row is largest, we will add a red emoji. See, and similarly we will add a green one, so like an orange one for the smallest. For others, I think we don't have to do anything. No, let's keep it empty. Oopsie, what is that? Oops. Yeah. And emoji will be appended with the text. This is emoji and this is row.name. Yes, there we go. Cool. Grab color. All right. Let's give an update in here. Update number 4. Check emoji for largest and smallest blocks. Yes, that's enough. Cool. Now add emoji to largest and smallest frame. frame block. Now this search, I think we can support regex also, right? Currently if I want frame, where's frame layout gone? Frame is here. Where is that frame layout? We have a frame layout, right? We don't have a frame layout here. We have a frame layout. Why? Yeah, sometimes the search doesn't work the way I want. Draw traversal 119. Can I search for the emoji? No. Should do. What's next? What is next? Perfecto. Oh, sorry, defecto. Defecto. This MS bug, I think I need to fix. Oh, I think I already fixed it. I need to push this. So publish GH pages. There we go. This page published. This bug should be fixed in a couple of seconds. I think it will take 10 minutes to update a GitHub page, I guess, but this bug should be fixed. And yeah, I think rather than emoji, I guess I should have used the, I should have colored the row a little bit differently. Maybe some background color for this. That's fine. Yeah, that's better. Okay, bug should be fixed by now. Yes, bug fixed. Diff in MS482. We have the emojis over here. I think this looks good. If I open this in incognito, I should get an error because that cache is different. Now I may, okay, now the frame call is missing here, right? I think there is some issues with the there's a do frame call, there's a frame layout. So if I search for frame, I should get the do frame and content frame and frame layout. Yes, that's fine. Oh, my sort actually kind of resetting it. I think I should remove this sorting from here maybe. Yeah. My search, oopsie doopsie. Search doesn't work at all. Search has some kind of issue. So what I'm going to do is, I think it's because I have duplicate elements now. This diff got messed up with the search. So we are going to disable the data. Let's rely on this search. Data search true. Data search should be true. Okay, that should be on top of toggle data toggle table. To field area, to field name. Cool. I think we should rely on this framework search and we'll disable our search. It falls. Let's remove this. Let's first try with the framework search. Oh, this is the remote one. I think I should check on the local. Yeah, this one. So let's go clear the cache first. Find diff A versus B, and we have the search box over there. And if I search for frame, it's returning proper data. And if I want to sort within frame, that also works. That's fine. This is better. Cool. This will search compare. I think it's case insensitive, right? Because frame, yes, case insensitive also. Let's disable our search, and where is our result view model and search keyword? Search keyword on search, this method won't be called, and apply search is not going to be called anyhow. Then apply search method is not needed. Yeah. Switch to framework search. Okay, switch to framework search. Alright. No matching records. What happened? What just happened? Let's see. A versus B. Oh. What did we remove? Did we remove any major state update part? Was that the reason? Okay, let's remove it one by one. There we go. We remove it from here. No search. On search keyword, this is search keyword change. We are not doing any search, and we don't do this, and nothing over here. And UI also we don't need. I mean, yeah, we don't need that. And that kind of breaks anything. Okay, let's stop this and run it again. I think must be some issues with the auto refresh. No, this is different. How come removing search makes stop things work? And why is this here happening? Is there an error or something happening? There is. But no, that we removed. Why is this happening then? It's clean. I still doubt it's not us. What the heck? What is happening? I get it. I got it. Is visible flag is missing. It's false by default and hence no results are getting displayed. That should, yeah. There we go. I think most of the search issues came from here. Like the node was not there, and then the search or the compose tree somehow failed, and that probably caused the issue here. I highly doubt this. If we had let's try to fix that rather than completely switching back to now let's see, add emojis and Slack. Let's check. Let's just add this. Let's check it out. Let's let's reset to this one, and then let's pull head. I think we push that change? Yes, I think we pushed that change. Now we need to revert this. Get revert. Yes. Now we will have our custom search back. Now what I'm going to do is, rather than stop rendering the key, I'm going to render this anyway, but I will have it and style display if row is visible, display block, else display none, I guess. That should fix the issue. Let's see. Something really went wrong here. Everything is under 1 TR right now. And wait a second. If row is visible, yeah, row is visible, it's there. It's visible, and we have the search. I'll go here. Something is wrong here. Let's look at the structure and see how it looks. Yeah, we have a TR and then TD for each, and the T head also has a TR. Data field 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think it's a display block that fucked up. I'm going to change this in a different way, that we will only apply this, hide this, you know the drill. We will call display none over here. Is there a display default? Okay, display none. Let's try with this. Did that fix the issue? No. Oh, sorry, if it's not visible. Stupid me. Yes. Now we have the search. Let's try the search, if it works or not. Frame. No, search doesn't work. Let's look at the UI layer and see what's happening. This is for states are getting updated, states are also getting reflected, I think, but yeah. Where is that monitor emoji coming from? Monitor emoji, I think it's from here. Oh, I mean, where is that coming in? Here. There you go. We are getting the update and recompositions and everything here, but it just simply doesn't filter. Let's see. Let's look at some reference. How to hide? Okay, let's search plain HTML stuff. How to hide a TR element in using JavaScript? Using CSS, I would say. CSS, yes. Hidden, yes. Let's call this hidden equals to hidden. How can I add an HTML table row so that it takes up no space? Yes, that's what I need. Can you include some kind of style display none to my double rows and all them, and effectively hides the entire row? Problem with display none is that there's some issue with the compose, I guess. Otherwise it should have worked pretty well. key name. There is some issue with that. If not visible, style display none. What's default display value for this? What's default display value in CSS? What's that? Default display value must is block or inline. Okay, let's try with inline then. I don't think this will fix that issue, but I'm just trying different things. Don't have any hope on this one. Oops. Nope. Nope. Let's play with the hidden field. What is that? Hidden. Okay. If row is visible, no, it's not visible, call hidden. Now hidden does what? It adds an attribute hidden true. Yes. Let's see what happens. See, it actually filters the data and the composition also reaching at this point, and we also have correct flags. I search for traversal, draw should be false, traversal is true, and rest of the things are looking good, but it just doesn't work. What if I put this inside this one, and I'm just going to say if it's visible, I'll render this. Otherwise do what? Otherwise we will render is mttr. Maybe that should work. Okay, traversal. Okay, did you see that? Draw works, frame works. Only the problem is you have something searched and then you try to filter, and that will ultimately destroy that search filter. I think I should, after the click on this, I think I should again do the filter. No. What happens? No, I shouldn't do that. Shit, fuck. To frame is there. Now the frame layout is not there. Did you see that? We had a frame layout over here, right? Currently it's not there. And if I refresh, see, I have frame layout coming in. That's the major issue. For the meantime, we will be relying on the get stash, and I think the best way to fix this issue is to use the framework one right now. Get revert. Okay. Yes. Publish GH pages, and Okay, I think the tool should be live now. And yeah, Defito, I'm going to add this link along with the PR. So Defito. How should I pronounce this? Should I change the name to Defito? Defito. Demo we won't have. Run, distribute, board. Yes, it works, but the update is not here yet, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I have to fix that issue also. Oopsie doopsie. Yes, is visible flag is not needed anymore. You will be anywhere entering the key with the raw name and things should be fine. Yeah. There is one issue with the code file. Yes. It's build successful. And that, yes, I think we are done. First version published. To do is implement custom search with regex support. Then the next thing I want to implement is I would say checkbox for different filters, like built-in filters to remove Android specific, ignore Android specific keywords. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's try this tool. So we have before and after trace blocks or pivot table data, and you click on this button, you give it a name, let's say X and Y, and you will get this table. You can sort this by the duration. This trace means that your highest jank happened in frame layout, lowest was in this component. And when you have more data, you will have so meaningful information on this. Just going to test if the search works or not. Yeah, test search works. 1159, and this can search all fields. Yes, and this should be live here. This is update number 4. Update number 5 published. Yes. All right. Right, I'm going to stop the stream. Let's see you again later.